That's a fair point. I haven't gotten into my tippy yet. I'll have to go do that real quick. Hi, everybody. Happy Clues Day. Happy March. Welcome to the Clues Day stream. Hopefully, y'all had a good weekend. If y'all don't know who I am already, hello, I'm Estaney. I am a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actors. I do the TTRPG some of the time. And today, we are gonna be. Why is this not working? Why is nothing working today? Today we're gonna be starting the final game in the Ace Attorney trilogy, and I'm very excited to play it. It's called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. Yeah, let me go ahead and update our sub goal because we did hit it last month. Yay! Thank you so much to that anonymous donor for blasting that. All right, give me 1 second. How y'all doing? Hope y'all are having a good day so far.
Behold, the inexorable passage of time. Observe how it advances with imperceptibly tiny steps, dragging us ever closer to re-entering the void. Listen, yeah.
Derek, thank you so much for the 38 months. That's so many months. Hey, Disintegration. I will say hello to everyone in just a minute. Once I fix our sub goals. I think I have to fix my follow goals as well. But yeah, we'll go through and we'll say hi to everybody in just a minute. Just have to make everything selecting the correct month. And then need to make sure the follow goals are correct. Let's see. Let's do the starting date for today. I don't even know what time they use. Let's just do that. And how many followers do we even have? 1421. My follower goal is still broken. I don't know why. Why is it broken? Well, the shadow's working now. What the heck? Did I pick the wrong month? No. Let's just try saving it again. There we go. Okay. It's fixed. We'll save this whole thing. And then when we do this, we should fix it. There we go. Should have said, behold the inexorable march of time you should have. Oh, that would have been good. Alright, let's scroll up. Hello Derek, hello Saint Guard, have a good lurk and lunch. Hello HD, objection. We'll take this. Scrolling. Hello Kulan, hopefully you're doing well today. Hello Disintegration. And again, Derek, thank you so much for that resub. Hope everything's good with you. Yeah, everything's pretty good. It's not so good right now? I'm sorry, Kulan. Hopefully hanging out with everybody will help make things feel a little less dour. But you are allowed to feel how you feel. Oh, Derek. Oh, Derek. Very nearly. Yeah, Derek's been here since the very beginning. Derek's actually the reason I started streaming again. And I will be constantly thankful for that because it's my heckin' job now. Pulls out a calculator. It's over 3 years, HD. Feels like you've been around forever, HD. Those who joined during the GeoGuessr days. Yes! I think HD was in our first GeoGuessr stream. We did like a whole week of them. Because I was like, let's just play GeoGuessr. I don't know. We'll have to go back to them at some point. They were a lot of fun. I'll have to plan around it because if I'm gonna have to subscribe to it, I want us to get the most out of it that we can. And because we're gonna use PayPal, we're gonna have to get a full year of it. So I'll have to like make sure I have a dedicated GeoGuessr day. Because yeah, I don't or y'all who have already subscribed to it could send me challenge maps that I could do. Because I think I can play those for free. That's a thought. Anyway, we'll come back to GeoGuessr at some point. And we'll have like our chill tunes going on. Oh, that reminds me. At some point I gotta go through Drummer Boy's new music. And yeah, I gotta go through Drummer Boy's new music and add some of those tracks to our little shuffle playlist. GeoGuessr's Day. Right now we're playing Fallout Thursday. So I guess we could switch it to a Fallout Friday. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something real quick. Shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, I want to, before we get started, I'm going to make a channel in Discord. I'm going to put it under the stream category. And we're going to call it... What? Let me just... Don't remember how to make new channels. The plus didn't do it. There we go. The plus just minimized it. I'm like, the heck? Hey, Snow! So I'm making a GeoGuessr channel under here. And I'm going to edit the channel real quick. Submit maps for Astaney or anyone else to check out. And if I get enough of them, we'll play them on stream. So yeah, maybe we'll do like a monthly GeoGuessr thing. Will you be checking out Subnautica again after the full release? Not immediately, I don't think so. Unless, because here's the thing. It was not that long ago that we played through it, and I don't feel like playing through it again so quickly. So, at some point, yes, because we never got to finish it. But if I do play through it again, I'll probably play through the whole story again, so it might not be for quite a while yet. Love that new channel. I figured you would. I know you really like GeoGuessr. Okay, with all of that done, maybe we should play a video game. How do maps work? We choose the areas rather than being randomized. I'm sure HD can answer that because I'm not sure. Oh, it would probably help if I could... Oh, I typed Ace at Perimu. And it knew what I was asking for. Thank you. Hey, Jelly. Can we get some hugs for Snow? Woo! Okay. So I think now, since we're doing the trilogy, we hit new game. And we scroll over. To this one, right? This is the last one, right? Oh, wait, what? Did I get them mixed up? I thought for sure the second one was Trials and Tribulations and the third one was Justice for All. Am I wrong? Well, now I have to Google it. Alright, I did have them wrong. Shoot, okay. Trials and Tribulations is the third one. Thank you, Sunrose. I got them mixed up for some reason. Hey, Dezo, I put more self-care things. You played the first and then the third? No, I definitely played the second one. I just called it the wrong thing. Thank you. Everyone get some water. The posture's pretty good. Everyone check your posture. Make sure you're sitting up properly. Just keep this music. It is a bop, isn't it? Okay, so we should be updated, so we're showing the correct game now. Yes. Are any of the spin-offs good? I don't know. Lobbed out over my couch. That sounds like good posture to me.
This is what you get for looking after yourself.
Dezo, thank you so much for the 30 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're going to be starting with Turnabout Memories. Yes, there is Aviary Attorney, and I've heard good things about it. Ah! How did I get into this mess? Uh-oh, is that gonna be us? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Hey, Captain Keys. Oh, look at little Phoenix with his sweater! Thank you, Captain Keys. Why did I do that? I didn't do it! Oh, Nick. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Are we gonna have amnesia again? That was pretty lame, I thought. It seems like we're just going through time.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have. I think. You play as Mia? I think just for now. I don't know. I assume just for this first introduction case. Because we've already played Phoenix's first case. We've played through all of Phoenix's earlier cases. So I think sending us back to be Mia is an interesting way to reintroduce players to the mechanics of the game.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
Oh, it's Phoenix, isn't it? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, I'll be fine, no problem. Achoo! Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. This is a new game? It is a new game. My doc says this way. I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt! Derek, you're not even wrong. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and... well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client. And for myself.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Ms. Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
His hair! Oh my goodness. Hey, Radis, welcome! Yes, well, you see. Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. And he's literally right next to you.
Emergency, but isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. One of the few that caught that it was me. It took me a minute. I was like, how do I pronounce your name? Camaraderer? And then I read the full name. I'm like, oh, it's Radis. Hey, Radis. Find Mr. Wright guilty of criminal dress sense. Oh, no.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
He had some hair left. Well, this is 5 years before the current events, so I have a feeling eventually his hair is just gonna like shoot off, and this is gonna be like how Payne loses his hair.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed.
Remember spending hours banging my head against this series? Oh no! I love the way his hair jiggles when he gestures.
Very well, this court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Okay.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
Thank you, Derek. An unusual death.
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought it might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. You called it!
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of this case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
The court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Fatal electric shock.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record.
Mia or Mia? Mia. Oh, Mia or Maya? Definitely Mia, because otherwise it'd be too close to Maya. Because we already have a Maya. There's M-A-Y-A, Maya. I guess that could potentially be Maya. It could be Maya and Maya. I don't think so, though. I think it's Mia and Maya, and that's what I'm going with. Which court allows you to see the court record by pressing tab? This one! Japanica.
Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course.
Time flies when you have fun.
Divine! Hello and welcome! Thank you so much for the 27 months! That's so many months! Too busy doing chores and missed the start? You haven't missed very much at all. I was just chilling and chatting. Actually, I don't think we started playing a game until like 15 minutes into the stream, so you've barely missed anything.
Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence? How does he get his hair so springy? Springs. Eggs and oil. Mayonnaise. He puts mayonnaise in his hair.
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all of our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need, then shove it in old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady.
No, this has nothing to do with DL9 at the moment.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well.
Oh. Lychee, thank you for hosting. Oi, how you doing? Of course, Phoenix must have been a defendant at some point. He had basically been the only one in the bubble of characters who had not been charged with murder. There you go. It's technically Mia's second case. Because she lost her first case a year ago. And it so badly traumatized her, which is weird to think about because the Mia that we know is so heckin' confident. You're someone in this game stealing my clothing? Yes. This boy. You can't see his shirt, but he has a big heart with a P on it for Phoenix. Practice builds confidence? Absolutely. Dahlia Hawthorne. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago, so that's gonna be our evidence. Even looks like me, there you go. This is a shambles. They're ripping off your style.
You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over all of it. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix and the victim?
The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on that much at least. Huh. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in this story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
I don't like having I don't like having the judge and Grossberg in the same scene because their voices are so similar and it's hard to switch between them.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well.
I love that de Grossberg Payne is impressive.
The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
There, look at his shirt. He's got a P on it.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect?
No, he means what you did do before you were arrested.
Oh, achoo! I was a university student. Blasphemy! He's got to pee on it now.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected of murder.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. It's so weird to be doing my normal voice for someone who's on the witness stand. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh.
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be...
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination if you please, Ms. Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Alright. Time to press on everything. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sorta. The place where something happened, anyway.
Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Achoo! Achoo! Achoo!
Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh?
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Achoo! Achoo!
Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I... So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right! Well, no, that is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Now, see here! You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day!
Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love, so bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yeah, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why he figured he must love British stuff, you see? It's true! Cross my heart! I swear I didn't do it! He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Ms. Fay?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow?
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor. Your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Well, one, I don't see a Union Jack. So, I don't know.
Mia, there is a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg.
Quickly now, show that boy you mean evidence with business, I mean. Business with evidence.
Okay, Mia. Check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you could manage on your own at this point?
I will handle it myself because I don't want to keep voicing you. Objection! Union Jack was only flown at sea. The prosecution is being inaccurate. One year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia, one more time. From the very beginning of his testimony. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of his t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me! I missed the music from the first game. Please forgive me! So, the purpose of this prelude is that someone remembers that Phoenix repeatedly lied under oath and his attorney badge is taken away at the end.
Mia, you've made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his shirt doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering your defendant's lies for me.
Hey, Sock.
It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it. Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at this photo from the crime scene.
What's this in the victim's hand? It's Cold Killer X.
Cold Killer X is my rap name. Shazam! Hello and welcome. Y'all should be following Shazam, wonderful, lovely member of Emporium. please go give him a follow. What did I slide into here? No, this is 5 years ago when Phoenix was accused for murder. And Mia was still alive. Hope everyone's well. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine.
Yes, her objection's very screamy. And a lot higher pitched than I voiced her, but you know what? F it. We're still keeping our Mia voice. Oh! Need to voice pain just like his objection sound clip, please? I like my throat. So there's two objections. There's her objection! And then there's objection! Which is pain. Yes, that's pains.
Dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Last time I tried that, I almost couldn't speak at all for a day afterwards. Oh no!
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well, the court will accept them into the record.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it.
Aw, Sock, I'm sorry.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks! My poor, poor hemorrhoids!
The truth is, I went because he called me. It was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later when I went back I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Ms. Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Yeah, there's gonna be another lie in here, I'm sure. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never! But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
It's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. Now, who did Phoenix know from a young age that would be devious and evil enough to try to frame our dear Phoenix for murder? Someone he went to school with, mayhaps? don't know who you're talking about.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
Oh, I do. Maybe I should ask him for more details? So you are absolutely certain you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. So this is just after 3, it looks like. Mind you, was a bird brain years ago. It's good, not everything changes. They should have put a propeller hat on Phoenix's head to really drive the point home that he's younger. Oh, I want that now. I don't think that this is relevant. Experiments. Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyways.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
No, we're gonna go back real quick. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Unless he was left-handed, so the watch is upside down and the time was really 9:30. Oh no. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much about it, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime? Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright, why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up? Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Oh, if Phoenix's sneezing made me sneeze. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals. Thank you, Sock. So I'm pretty sure all of my friends knew about it. I lost it around lunchtime the day of the accident. Who took it? On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Hey, Hooples, how's it going?
Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
I think that's enough for now. So, the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Huh. However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is... You are correct, Your Honor.
How you doing, Hooples? I hope you're doing well today. Oh no, I'm sorry that it's getting worse there, Divine. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Save it, and then we're gonna try to establish a murder method because I think we can see it in one of the pictures. Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Fay.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that.
Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
As for the cause of death, I'd say his picture captures it quite well.
What?
Payne is pathetic and proud of it, yes. Yeah, her take, that's kind of cute. Payne's objection and whatever he says is the worst, and I love it.
But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Ms. Fay, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
It's right here, you dude. Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
That's not true. There could have been dozens of people around the building. Or it could have been an accident.
That much is certainly true.
No, it's not, though.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
He has fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Am I not wrong in that you don't really want to touch a high voltage cable? You're not wrong. Like, even if it's insulated, you don't know how perfect the insulation is. So generally, you don't want to touch those at all unless there's no current being currently run through them. Currently. Payne seems to get all of his wins from rookies and loses to experienced lawyers. Yeah, sounds right.
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean?
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that.
Japan has so many cables above ground, they're easier to replace after an earthquake? That makes sense.
Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards this severed electrical cable.
Order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show's over, Mia.
Do not touch live wires with both hands. Try to wear highly rubber boots. Yeah, you gotta make sure, because the worst thing is if the current crosses your heart. So generally, if you do have to touch anything, you want to make sure that you want the current to pass through you, but not to cross to your other hand. So you don't want to touch anything with your other hand and just send the current like straight down your body. So generally, if you are not suffering from, what is it called? Chimerism? You probably want to interact with stuff that could potentially shock you with your right hand and have that current go right down your body to your right foot. Let's hydrate. Apparently so divine.
I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay, no matter what you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute! Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened!
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there is no need for further...
I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. It's my fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you, for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Interesting that he's sweating.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced that you are.
That girl, yeah. Hey, St. Guard, welcome back. Exactly, he fell on his back. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Fay? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Oh no!
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Jeez. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
I do wish he would stop talking about his hemorrhoids. I mean, I'm trying to remember what time period this game is set in. It's set in like when was the Harlem Shake a thing? You and everyone else who plays this game. Dude just needs to stop. No, that's when the game came out. I'm asking when the game was set. $2012 for Harlem Shake. $11 or $12. Yeah, so the game is set in 2015. At least the first game, right? And we're 5 years ago from the last game, which we know has taken place over at least a year. So that would put us at around 2011 at the earliest for when we are at right now. The song came out in 2012. It started as a meme in February 2013. So we could theorize that it's currently 2013. And then it's actually going to be 2018 when we get back to the present. Well, I don't know. I think it's more that the other references the game makes are older. Maybe. I don't know. This does not matter. Okay, Sock.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
And blanket capes. Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Also, Phoenix, stop wearing your mask like most people are wearing their masks right now. It's supposed to cover your face. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the shove. Sometimes I gotta remind myself you're doing the voices. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Shazam. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. And that's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all.
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue with the testimony, witness.
A loud noise. What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Zinkar did a voice on a recent stream that reminded me of Estani's Gumshoe. And it was almost like, hey, you're doing Gumshoe. Estani's voices are the characters to me. Aww. I think, Zinkard's Phoenix voice is my Gumshoe voice. Coughing on your mask and smearing it on your eyes is totally in pink eye territory. No, ew. Ask for more details. Do it. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack? Ah, could it have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Wow, Phoenix, even when you were young, you were like this. Ah! Your gumshoe's a bit gruffer. I can't do... My gumshoe is as gruff as I can get, pretty much. Must have been somebody in suzerain, though? Maybe. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Yes! Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
Because if you look at this, he's not on the umbrella. But he clearly broke it. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right!
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want it presented as evidence immediately!
But the umbrella simply could have been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But...
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defense's testimony. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly! And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing! That's right. She was at the scene of a crime when the murder took place.
Call the umbrella to the stand.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
The umbrella can't be here. Let's talk to it over a radio. Oh, you mean, what's his name? Vizzini? I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies.
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
It's such a good movie. I love it so much. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Every time I hear recess, I think of the judge heading to the playground. Nice. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Grizzle!
Objection. Almost half a year of subscription to the Strinky How to Play Times.
You say almost half a year, but it says 23 months. What are you talking about? Also, who's a Strinky? Grizzle, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, there's 47 months in a year. Okay. Dangling his little legs on the swings and sharing a sandwich with the girl he likes. Aw, cute. How are you doing, Grizzle? Hello and welcome. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Had COVID shot number 1, so I feel like there's hope. Yay! I'm glad that you're getting the vaccine. I'm still waiting very impatiently for my mom to be able to get it, because she's not been doing super good about curbing her going out habits. She's been doing okay, but she's not isolating as much as I'd like, and so I'm constantly worried she's gonna catch it. But I'm doing well, thank you for asking. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me on the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this."
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. Or, it's evidence. I think so, Crizzle. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What is this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?!
What are you reading there? Let me see that.
In and out as I make supper. Have a good supper time, Crizzle. The game gives you an innocuous thing that definitely couldn't be evidence. Perish the thought. Never. Besides, it would be really out of character for this game, or any puzzle game, to give you a red herring like that. Games like this, this is like a puzzle game, right? Because we're figuring out inconsistencies and clues and that sort of thing. And so when you're constructing a puzzle, you have to be very careful about the pieces that you put forward for your solvers, your players. So it would probably be very bad if this game gave you something innocent, because you're solving a puzzle, and games like this are always very deliberate about the clues that they give you. And so for them to include a red herring, you're gonna run with that and think, oh, well, the game gave this to me, so it must be important. So I'm kind of glad that they don't do that. Hey, Mr. Uppercase T, how's it going?
Oh, I see. I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case.
Oh, was this the case that we lost?
You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Aw, you sound really comfy now, Sock. Welcome back. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia.
Well, my favorite quotes when it comes to puzzle games is, the hardest thing you can get a player to do is look up. It's true. It's really true.
Well, it looks like recess is about over.
What am I doing with his voice?
We'd better all get moving.
I guess so. I want to look at this, though. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, so the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. And oh, did she poison them? And then she poisoned a lawyer for some reason, and then gave this to Phoenix to hide the evidence. And then she wants it back, but he won't give it back. I think so. It seems like she's obsessed with it, because I think she was talking about at the beginning of this case that she was in court about a year ago. She lost her case and it ended up scarring her. And I feel like she's very tied to this particular incident. Zinner fish and chips. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Sneezed in an uncute way. Don't worry, none of my sneezes are cute. They're always very loud and chaotic. We'll find out why in a later case, I'm sure.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh no. What's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It is my job to doubt, to take no one at their word.
A femme fatale sounds like, hey, Gritwitch.
But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Oh, don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down to size. Yep, I'm gonna do that.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine!
No, the honor is all mine!
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
Just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Hey, Nephilim! Yes, it's a Mia flashback case.
Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
Oh, she's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Hey, BCG, welcome back. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Ducky, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Ducky got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students. They called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady! As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth.
Necromancy is obviously too far in a game with talking to and channeling spirits. Wait a minute, that is necromancy!
Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
Ooh, what do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed in my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey.
Oh, what is this? So, you two are acquainted?
Even those butterflies around her are sus. Yes, we've met before. Once.
In any case, Ms. Fay, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fay.
Madame?
I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. They're fluttering so quickly, it's kind of awkward. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeney, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. Is that the case? If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. What are the difference between Ms., Miss, and Mrs.? So Ms. is a generic term like Mr. Miss means an unmarried woman, and Mrs. is a married woman. So, if you don't know someone's marital status, or if it's irrelevant, which it is like 100% of the time, you should address her as Ms. It's basically the equivalent of Mr. Because there's no Mr. equivalent for unmarried or married man, so it's ridiculous. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Yeah, it's super archaic. Miss Uster.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense.
Why do I need to disclose my marital status? So that men can know whether or not they can hit on you or if you belong to another man. Here's Master for young boys, but that has nothing to do with marriage, correct?
When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? So, who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Ms. Fay.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Are you saying the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Ducky. If I press her for no good reason, I know the judge will just get angry with me. So what should I do about the testimony just now? I mean, we know that, he admitted to pushing him. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Ms. Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Ms. Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I am just doing my job.
Now then, Ms. Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene? The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow?
Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. She's such a delicate daisy petal. Feeny weeny woo. Derek. Oh, jeez. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So, to find some pharmacology students, you went into the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on. They made the poison for her, they may have. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure, but they knew what had happened. They all seemed kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes. I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl. She's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay. That means I'm gonna have to dig deeper to find the contradiction on this one. You know, I like Pink and cute and adorable, yet I don't like her. Aw, I think she's cute. I mean, obviously, she's a murderer, but she's cute. She seems smug. She probably is. Something about the eyes. Yeah, it could be that. Hey, Mannixer. Didn't hear anything unusual, did you not? What about the, loud sound? You said you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear the noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
Ah!
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
Overruled, good call. The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Ms. Fay.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? Love thunder, just don't like lightning? That's fair. I don't mind lightning in the distance, but when it's striking close by, it's scary. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't mind.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Ms. Fay.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
It's a terrible and wonderful objection.
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their lab that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students.
Mia's so competent she has her own internal Mia voice.
All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely! They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
But there's still no evidence that Phoenix is the one who pushed him into it.
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cables could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Ms. Faye.
Sent her butterfly minions to cut the cable. If I fall asleep, tell the Hawthorne girl I don't like her. Okay. Objection.
Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Ms. Hawthorne! This is it! This is why the cable snapped!
Well, Your Honor.
No, I believe that the only thing that is snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
That was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Oh, it could have been... What if it was, Doug when he was trying to get up? Maybe he grabbed the pole to, like, kind of help himself up. Nope. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. So... it could potentially be the umbrella? Or the cold medicine. The badge? Let's try the umbrella, and if that doesn't work, I'll try the cold medicine. Nope, that's definitely wrong. Cold medicine? No? What? Oh, was it the shoving? Yeah, the shoving. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The loud snap wasn't the umbrella breaking, it was the umbrella and the cable breaking, of course.
The defendant's testimony.
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in with Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means I need water. Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense, and then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he could have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here.
Wah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Or, again, it could have been an accident, but anyway.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course it's all right. You just go right ahead and give me your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. And Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Hey, we caught a lie. We caught a lie.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth.
A big fat liar, yeah.
Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, we don't need to hear anything, but, this last... The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute, you say? Is this your first time playing this? It is! I played through the first one before, except for the bonus case at the end. But the second one and the third one I've not played before at all. So I think for this one, we got the time of death, which is after 3, but the cable snapped at 2:55. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Catch you later, have fun. Have a great rest of your day, Radis. Hey, just Greg. Trials and Tribulations is the best one by far. Interesting. I quite enjoyed the first one. The second one felt like a little bit of a step down. But I really liked the Von Karma with her whip. She was fun. But the cases I don't think were as fun as the first game. So I'm looking forward to better cases. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. Also, did I remember to put the right tags? Hold on, I just remembered. I need to have the voice acting tag. Boop. There we go. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yarg!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order in the court, order!
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
I actually didn't like Von Karma that much, but that's just my opinion. Fair enough. I had fun voicing her, and she has a lot of growing up to do, and she did a bit of growing up at the end, and I could appreciate that. Even you can't deny the timeline between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Ms. Fay, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. Now then, Miss Fay, let's have it. Who is this real killer?
Well, it's obviously Dahlia. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you...
The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time of the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Ms. Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. She's the only profile you can present. Everyone else is either pain, dead, or on your side. Well, I will say, it wouldn't be the first time that we indicted a friend to try to save someone else from a murder charge. Like the time when we were like, oh, clearly it was Larry to save Edgeworth. And yeah, I like the music a lot better in this one compared to the second one, but I still miss the music from the first game. Would present pain? Clearly it was you!
Order, Ms. Fay. What? I mean, why? That is to say...
Ms. Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madam Fay? I didn't do anything.
Ms. Fay, this is a very serious charge you are...
Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say!
What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. The game is meant to make you look at the profiles, eliminate everyone, only be left with her and think, oh shit, am I actually accusing Sweet Dolly? But clearly her act doesn't get past the smart lady lawyer. I'm just saying, it's obviously her. As soon as she got on the stand, honestly, as soon as we learned about her existence, it's like, okay, it's clearly her.
Mr. Wright, get back to your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah! Achoo! Leave my dolly alone!
That boy.
Oh, that boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Okay, thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. But it can't be her. Look how cute she is. It wouldn't be the first time a cute girl did a murder. Victim Diego Armando. Why do I know that name? Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It's unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup.
You'd better take a good look at it.
I've already done it.
It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, that is,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I am absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. Which makes sense! Wait! Doug knows! That's what happened! Nano! Thank you so much for the 5 months! Hello and welcome! Doug realized she did a bad. And then she killed our boyfriend. And then Doug was like, you know what? No. I'm not gonna be with you anymore. I'm not gonna turn you into the police or anything, but I'm just gonna break up with you. And then when he tried to warn Phoenix about it, she's like, alright, well, he's causing trouble. I gotta murder him. Phoenix got hot. That's not Phoenix. This is Phoenix. Eight months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This must be in the past then? Yeah, it's 5 years ago.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she had no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Greg, thanks for following. Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
How I Met My Feenie. I first met my darling Feenie 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
Time to press her on everything. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes. I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdicts. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
The courthouse reading room, that's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feenie was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Ms. Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. He has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case...
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Probably keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Ho ho ho! That sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
Fine, I'll just present then. Let's see. Yeah, suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm pretty sure I had her name. Ms. Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here on this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! This is unbelievable! It's true then, the loveliest rose can't have a
Ms. Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest,
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed. My spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Stop. Just stop. Well, he is called Mr. Grossberg, and now we know why. I don't understand why they're harping on this joke so much. I hate it. Thanks. Anyway, I'm refilling my water because I need to drink more. All of these gruff voices are killing me. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them all to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Maha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted me to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all about what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you.
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Fiend, please. Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes? And where were you during this stretch of time? Using the toilet?
What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop.
You heard the defendant, Miss Fay. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's a half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? Girls don't poop, according to a book that I may have read when I was a baby. I don't know. Everybody poops. Everybody poops. I'm just gonna say that right now. The poison. Oh gosh, I'm gonna cough. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
A special kind of poison, how so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman say. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive.
She got him! The pharmacology student, she got him to make the poison! Oh
no! Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Fay.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough Miss Fay's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now, just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? It's almost like she had a boyfriend who could make poisons. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had an easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Ms. Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could have never obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You! No! Is she using her looks to deflect from her murder? I think you mean murders. And yes.
Order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless
May I say something, Madam Fay? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that is true.
I searched immediately after the incident took place. I was searched immediately.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something like that. So small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? In my courtroom? She got me good with that one.
Provides.
Oh gosh, I'm coughing again.
Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Fay. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia in the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. It's almost like she gave it as a present to a new boyfriend.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. The Moon Arcana, hello and welcome. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Fay?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th. This very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I am certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No!
Order in the court, huh?
Moon Arcana, thank you for following. Does this mean that Phoenix Wright wasn't truly love? Probably. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Wow! Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too? Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present like that. Back.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie!
Mia, are you alright?
The defendant, he's getting away!
Bailiff, hurry after him! Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane!
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh no.
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible!
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. What?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. Oh no! Oh no! It's terrible! He ate glass for her! Oh, Phoenix, why? But yeah. Oh. What the?
What?
What is he doing now?
Poison glass, I know! Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Ms. Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I prove so much, she's gonna get away with everything?
Well, now that suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Fate. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day. The day I met Doug Swallow.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Thought murder was the only crime in Japanica. The Downton Abbey accent is back. It is. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Yeah, she was gonna poison Phoenix. That's why she had his pills. She stole his pills on the day of the murder to poison them, and then something happened with Doug. Therefore,
exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
there was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Ms. Hawthorne truly cared about was one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go as far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne can think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true!
joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. Yes, her name is Dahlia. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniffling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Ugh. She has a change of voice now? I don't think so. I feel like just a change of personality makes sense. I don't know what I would change her voice into, so she's gonna keep it. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Hey, Oreo. Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia! If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Yes. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer's over. We'll save, but I'm pretty confident. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with a murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of this court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will only allow one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one.
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright with his pills, obviously. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
Oh, what?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one that took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim Doug swallowed that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some of the students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. I mean, we don't have proof of that, but okay. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yeah, that's exactly right. Just pure desperation.
I wonder which of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
And that was the last time they met.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
Oh, what?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see,
And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust you really have for this woman. Are you willing to bet your life?
uh, my hair! It's flying off my beautiful hair! No!
I knew that was gonna happen. I'm so happy!
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
No, you didn't. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay,
Yes, Your Honor.
was it just me or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor. Whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne,
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
it appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly!
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright,
Not guilty! Give me that confetti! Woo!
This court is adjourned. Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Oh, I'm disgusting.
Mr. Grossberg. Do you think, maybe you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude.
No, you're being rude!
Anyway, this case has really made me think.
I know, Critwitch is terrible!
What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her! What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. I understand hemorrhoids are no fun, but talking about them constantly and the state of them, I don't want to know, okay? Just put some medicine in your butt and shut up about it. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But! Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up! Oh no, what kind of company does this guy keep? Now, prove to him he was never loved! Oh no! Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. Good night, HD. I'm glad you were able to make it through the first case. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Ms. Fay, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. Hey, Rex. He's got a cold. Oh, I don't know what he said. I hope I can become a lawyer and then we'll work together. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia's passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back on her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Alright, we're gonna take a break because we've been streaming for 3 hours, so it's time to take a break. Also, who is this boy? Who is this Cyclops wannabe? Except for the one that we were defending that was actually guilty. Don't believe in that bunghole. That was so weird. That was really surprising that they actually gave us someone who was guilty. And then we helped prove it. Because we're a bad defense attorney. He ain't no wannabe. Oh no. I don't know what voice he'll need to have. I love that prosecutor, not just for his theme song, but mostly. I will look forward to meeting him after the break. So, get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. And we're back. I hope you all had a nice break. Let's get back into the game. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep.
Detective, we made it! Whoa, what a relief. Glad the jewel's still in the safe. Ho ho! You said it, pal. Must have been our rock-solid security. Would you mind opening up the safe just to double-check, though? Ah! We've been had! Mask to mask, salutations. Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights!
Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Batman? If Batman was a cat burglar. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk about me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Treasure exhibition. Kurain Village, isn't that... That's right, that's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Kurain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoters sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Say Maya, different day. She does look identical. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yeah, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. All depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom?
Say, Nick! The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go say hello. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright, who are you?
Ah! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Oh, it's you! Good evening. It's good to see you again. You! I know you! It's nice to see you again too, little miss.
Oh, hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I am Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met. She smiles so much and that makes me so happy. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what is going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Nick tried to pin a murder on it once. It's how he meets most people. You're not wrong. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Oh, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums!
Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Kura Inn Village was the hometown of your assistant, Mystic Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. Oh. The heck is this?
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door.
Oh no. Who's gonna get stabbed with that sword? Oh no!
That's Mystic Amy, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kura-in channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Treasures of Phoenix Wright, a collection of broken clocks. Aw, poor Phoenix. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. Vermin!
25 months. Wowie.
Thank you so much for the 25-month resub. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. That thing is the Kura-in Shichishito. Shichishito? It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. I'm doing okay. My voice is angry at me for doing all these voices. I did more auditioning over the weekend. Actually, literally yesterday. And made my new character demo reel yesterday. So my voice ain't happy with me today. But I'm dealing with it. Other than that, I'm very good though. Thank you. Aw, Phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. Auditions, best of luck, thank you.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Adrian Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. I mean, I'm already suspecting it. Everyone get some water, get ready, because there's gonna be a murder! Someone's getting stabbed with that sword! Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again! I never knew you were such a toilet freak! Didn't Andrews try to frame someone for murder? Yeah, but in her defense, he was guilty. She was basically... So, she tried to frame... forget his name. It was like a weird French name. Matt something. Angard. She was trying to frame Matt Angard for murder because she was like, I knew he did it. And it turns out he did through a contract killer. Spoilers from the last game. Sorry. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm gonna turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet! Treasure. Lordly Taylor, you don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask to Mask! Our most valuable treasure. The Kura in Sacred Urn, it was stolen! What? This is the 3rd game. I got them mixed up. I thought that the 2nd game was Trials and Tribulations. So that's what I've been streaming under as the category for like the past few weeks. But no, it was actually Justice for All. So yeah, we beat Justice for All last time. And now we're on to the 3rd and final game of the trilogy. Refresh my memory a little. What's this Sacred Urn? No murder weird? I mean, yet. There could still be one. It's only the most important treasure in Kura-in Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. I like that they never fixed it. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kura-in channeling technique. The thing Pearls destroyed last game? Yep. And they never fixed it properly. Right, Pearly? Yes. That's right. Hold up. I thought the urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Huh. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Oh, that's right. When she confessed to that, Mia was in Maya's body. Huh? Well... there are some things best left unsolved. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kura-in Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Kura-in Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Aw, but she just admitted it in front of Maya, Pearls. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. I had to sneeze again. I must have caught Phoenix's cold. Aw, she's crying as she puts it together. Poor Pearl. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it, and let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of saying Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself. Right, let's go see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal.
Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Not our best friend and worst enemy, Gumshoe.
It's you. And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here all right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name's Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long, you can just call him Dick.
Okay. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess.
Mr. Scruffy Detective, it's adorable. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Well, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Nothing else looks out of place. I think I'm just gonna talk to Gumshoe.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name, atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask to Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy, it's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's some sort of ace detective.
Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask? Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread!
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask to Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
I don't think he has, no.
What?
Then you knew he was planning on stealing the secret urn.
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling cards before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on the TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us is there. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card?
It is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You can say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got him on him.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there's always imitators. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kura in exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess?
I guess we need to go into the basement. I knew that sword was going to be involved somehow. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know?
Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos.
Huh? What the heck does that mean? The heck are you? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway?
Shush! Silence! Now I see! It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Savari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
A lawyer and a spirit medium.
Neither very advanced at their trade.
Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say, that is how nothing but a question of how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. Look at me. Ace Detective.
Oh.
Hi?
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick! Stand up and show him what you're made of!
The name's Wright. The Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney.
I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium, Ace Apprentice.
Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? Why does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? That makes me want donuts. First I'm gonna look at everything.
Tisk! Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artiste! The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
All Ace, that's some great representation.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask Damask. What do I do now?
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I will think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. I mean, look at me. I am Mask Damask's archenemy, the Ace Detective Look at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Mask to Mask. With my bravery... Oh, no. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it in the news. In the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask. And keep it simple, please.
Like about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh, wait, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask about what happened last night in more detail. Must go, sadly? Well, have a good rest of your day, Rex. Thanks for hanging. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that I received Mask Damask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so, Ace Detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It is my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't be here. Oh gosh, one of my eyelashes is bugging my eye. Stop it. Get out of my eyeball. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's still rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though no one came through these doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Well, you know what? I'm gonna look at everything. Oh, still can't. Probably not. Not until we can get this guy out of here. I guess we can, show him things. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn.
Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you.
The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask Damask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy.
Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist.
Yes, even I have a video that details my role in the whole affair.
I don't know.
I'm not planning on it. I'll probably take a break from them for a while and maybe look into them and see what ones people recommend. And which ones are available on PC. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Master Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-notch secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed! I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you, too, are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure if I would say that exact.
That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency!
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Yay, we can look at everything. Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Alright, let's look at everything. Woo! That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it!
Don't touch it! There may be clues on the thief's identity there!
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for— It's a fine box! You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on the stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box too. Or maybe it would have been better if you hadn't insulted it for no good reason.
Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say this thing was called again?
Shichishito. Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun! Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly.
This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night?
Oh.
And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Mask to Mask with it. Like this! Ow! What the heck? Oh, what do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head, my hair!
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working with these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door in the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and I'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals. I don't think you should make a really... So I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
guess that's where they were keeping the oh, wrong voice. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. I'm guessing this is paint.
Yeah. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed this color because it's so outrageous. But this paint has already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shade left in the bottom side of this stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be.
I don't know. Maybe this box? You think? Nah. Nah, that's too obvious. No, it's gotta be something else.
The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool! I want a golden statue of myself! We could put it up in the office!
Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night?
No, it's pushed back a bit.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. It says organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Wow. Wow.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference?
You need to stop judging things based on how narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. But I feel like we've had this exact same conversation somewhere. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Well, like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kind of doubt it.
Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think?
Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Aw. Stop being mean.
Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here.
Oh, it's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I finally beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog's the alpha dog today that stuck up Detective's medicine match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying...
You captured Mask to Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered, but I still got him.
Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the secret urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell yous.
What? Something wrong?
You think you can swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon.
The detention center, huh? Well, let's go.
Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yup, after all, we got Master
Wait, but, so where's the secret urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me?
But anyway, we have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Aw, you're so cute. Who are you? I'm a masked mask? Okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Rhonda Light, the famous masked mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the masked mask guy? Yeah, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Multiple personalities? I have no idea. Priceless treasure, that broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yeah, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry. I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not? No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said. Especially that last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight! Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where.
This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Are you really sure this creep is masked a mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who's this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base.
Secret base?
Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Mask's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright. Oh no, this place! Look at that blow up mask to mask! Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Mask to Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Oh, never mind, I'm changing her voice. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Looks to be a back room of a house, it does.
That's right, I'm Desiree.
Oh, you must be the lawyer.
And the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Look at her wheel earrings. She must like cars. Yeah, it's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you?
I'm Maya Fate, and this is Phoenix Wright, ace attorney at law.
Whoops, just attorney, whatever.
Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
Did she really just call me Nicky boy? About your husband?
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit.
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now.
Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. Thinking she's the motorcycle rider? Probably. I mean, given the motorcycle.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily.
He kept insisting he was gonna surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. Is this nonsense case? I'm glad you're excited, Sangard.
It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if that were even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't do it?
Well, I assume it's good nonsense. I play this game for the nonsense.
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? No, it's that he's deluded into thinking he's mask to mask, I think is what she's saying. Oh, but look, there's a balloon with the symbol on it. Hold on, wait a minute. Unlike the next case, which is problematic, or has problematic cards. So that's the case that you warned me about, right? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's the security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. I don't think that's right. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, this poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Hey, Mr. Bad Guy, how's it going? Alright, let's look at everything. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone. The Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue. The Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Hey, Nick! Look on top of the chair! Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Huh. It's not just because I just feel like it. It could be really important. If I were sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. We're gonna find out it's a clue and read it later. Why would they investigate when we're just gonna find all the stuff they missed? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, that's what Old Bag wore! It was part of her costume when she was a security guard.
Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low.
Yeah, it totally was.
It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick! It's a fake beard!
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out!
Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix Damask! Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing this from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is.
It's Mask Damask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
But how do you say the star in his name with emphasis?
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
How could you have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Emphasis, yeah, emphasis. Where did I hear that from? Emphasis on the wrong syllable. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Alright, I think we've looked at everything. So, I guess let's, what is this? Do you know, well, so what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick! The emblem is top secret, don't you remember? It's literally present here. Like it's literally on this balloon!
The way she said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Well, anyway, I don't think there's anything else here, so let's, go talk to Atme. Oh my gosh, this guy! I hate him already! This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hey, Blep, how's it going? Blep is another wonderful member of Emporium. Please go follow them. This game is so fun. I'm having so much fun with this game. I'm sad that this is the last one. Though, I'm probably due a break from Phoenix Wright at some point. But I love these games so much. So I'm doing great. How are you, Blep? Hello? Is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. Huh. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Haven't played one before, but I've watched a lot of them. They're so fun. I really like solving puzzles. And basically, these games combine a couple of my favorite things, which is visual novels, wacky antics, and solving puzzles with logic. So I love them. Just got home from work and made some dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. But that's not going to stop us from looking at all of his stuff. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Pasta with spicy tuna. That sounds really good. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. There's also an anime of this game. It's not bad. Yeah, I've heard of that. Though, I've heard different takes on the anime. I've heard some people say it's real bad, and then some people say it's okay. But I've heard the bloopers are fun. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to use them to listen to music. Pearl's also great in the anime. I bet Pearl is adorable. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. It's a fireplace. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. It's a great anime, and it's terrible compared to the game, is the best way to put it. Fair enough. They had to cut out so much to make it work. I'm not surprised. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll on the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. Huh. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up on the inside of that head of yours. Oof. Anything else to look at here? I don't think so. I thought maybe we'd find a clue. Well, I guess we could go talk to Mask Damask again. We don't have any new clues from anything, though. Do you have anything to present to her? Oh yeah, Earn.
Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's gonna be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. She lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Mask to Mask screams British for me. Well, he's not. Or at least this version isn't. Oh, Atme was amazing. A lot of the actors were great, but he just pulled out all the stops. Oh, I see, because he's on this case. Gotcha. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Okay, never mind. I think she's gonna say that for everything we have. So we're missing some evidence then. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I have the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. So I've shown her everything, except I guess this poster. And she's gonna go, yeah, ooh, I love old stuff, but there's no thing happening. So yeah, I'm done with her then. There's nothing to talk about. But I'm so confused. I guess let's go to the main exhibition hall again. We haven't looked at everything up here, so I guess there could be evidence. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Oh, hey, it's the screen with the bullet hole in it. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurain sacred writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit?
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it!
Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Kurain Village! Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. I don't think so.
Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house! It even says Fey Manor on it!
Yikes, you're right! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. It might get mad. There's just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Okay, I don't think there's anything else up here. Let's pop into the basement again. I think I've looked at everything in here, though. Alright then. We know that Atme's not there. Well, I guess we can ask her what to do. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What is wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean?
Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. To Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this.
Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer.
This has nothing to do with that. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Alright, so that doesn't give us anything. So we have basically 3 places we can check out, and I've been to all of them. And maybe I just need to show more stuff to him. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Oh, that's Mask to Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm really sorry it caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. Oh, that's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry.
Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
Okay. Alright, so there's still nothing new from him. And nothing to talk about. Alright, let's go to his hideout again. I'm pretty sure, I was gonna say, I know we've looked at everything, but let's just double check to make sure I haven't missed anything important. Yeah, I've looked at everything and there's literally, I mean, the only thing is I can't read this. It's decorated so well. So, this is supposedly Mask to Mask, Master Thief's hideout. But I think it's just a room where this guy is obsessed with Mask to Mask. And so has like all of these like toys and props and stuff so that he can pretend to be Mask to Mask. And there's nothing to talk to Desiree about. I think I've presented everything to her. What the heck? Yeah, because I remember her saying stuff about how much she likes antiques and wanted to go to the show, and then Maya got sad. Looks like a fun time, except for the torpedo. Well, and also there's dynamite. Still don't know how he got a real torpedo. I'm gonna say eBay. So this is the only... I'm so confused what the game wants me to do to proceed here. I've looked at everything. I've talked to everyone I can talk to. I've presented all of the evidence that I can present to everybody that I can talk to. The heck? Hold on, wait. There's no... Didn't the dialogue say it was just a toy? Oh, present your badge to Ron. I didn't even think of that. I was like, why would we defend this horrible thief? What do you think about this? Nope, he doesn't care. Alright, then let's try... Yeah, the dynamite was fake. The torpedo was real. Yep. I guess we could try presenting it. Well, she knows that we're a lawyer, though, doesn't she? But yeah, I guess this is the only thing I haven't tried. Alright then. That doesn't work either. That doesn't do anything either. Didn't Maya have another dialogue in the office that you missed? No, I don't think so. Nope, we got it all. I haven't looked around the office, which I guess we could do. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's gonna be called Gatewaterland. And to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, just being able to sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Nick. No time for daydreaming.
Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not going to give me a second of peace. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently, and she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag.
Hey, Nick, are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Nick. Mr. Nick, if you're worried about the cleaning, please leave it up to me.
At least Pearls is good at cleaning. I guess I better find that urn. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while.
Hey, Nick! This is no time for reading! Yeah, Mr. Nick, you can always read later.
I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. Okay, now we've literally examined everything. Like, literally everything. I don't understand what the game wants me to do to proceed. I don't understand. There's nothing new to look at. We've looked at everything. We've talked everything about everything. Yes, I do want a hint, because I don't understand. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep trying to examine everything again. And I'll be doing that until the end of the stream. Think you need to present mask to mask to desert. Oh, I forgot I can present profiles! Okay. Ms. Delight, you must know, right, about your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask, of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you just say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. What? What are you talking about? So when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ron is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight! Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Alright, now we can finally do something. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi, thank you. Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick?
Come on! She could be lying to protect her husband! Well, that's true. Oh, no, actually it's not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? We have to take his case. It's the only way to progress the game. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls!
I can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Oh no. Pearlie, wait! Oh, this is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Refuses case? Great! On to the next chapter. I don't think they'd even let you do that, though. Because there's so much of this game that seems to, like, reference past cases. So it's gotta be pretty linear. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah. I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
All right. Now can we examine this letter? Nope. All right. Let's see. Does she have anything more to say? Nope. All right. Ooh, maybe now we can go talk to Adney. Nope. Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay to...
I don't know. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Damask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with security?
Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lord Lee Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it on last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit?
It was all my fault. I never should have called the paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy.
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kura Inn. Lots of people started going in and out of warehouses down there.
So maybe one of them was actually masked to mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so it's not possible. No, and Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. No, in the previous game, she wore her hair down. Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up for you by making like a new urn for you or something. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Well, we'll just try everything. Let's waste our time. Waste all of our time. Okay, great. We're gonna head down to the basement real quick, just in case there's anyone down there. And when there isn't, we're gonna go to Atme's office since it looks like we can finally talk to him. Nope, still no. Oh, wait, hold on. We can present more pictures to her, because they can still do profiles. Well, let's just do everyone while we're at it. Okay, now we know for sure there's nothing more to talk to her about right now. The detective agency's still empty. So I guess we can go to the hideout. As long as I got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Don't forget Pearls. Oh, I guess we do need to go talk to Pearls. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick? Let's go talk to Pearls. I was just gonna leave her. I didn't think we actually had to, whoops. I didn't think we actually had to check up on her, but let's do it.
Oh, Mr. Nick, oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. She bought a strawberry cake with whose money, Pearls? Our money. Definitely our money. Though, strawberry cake sounds pretty good right now. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
They can barely afford the office. That's because people keep making Nick buy things.
Hey, Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh?
There's something you need to understand. What is it?
It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago.
Shay, thank you so much for rating. Hello and welcome. Y'all should go follow Shay. She does really good art. Go follow Shay. Oh, you're playing Hades. How are you liking it? Hello and welcome, Raiders.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago.
About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family? Shay, how was your stream? I hope it was a good one. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Gonna draw something in the Hades art style after a bit of streaming the game itself. Oh, that sounds super cool. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Oh boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother's...
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Gonna get ready for some VTM, but will lurk. Have a good lurk, Shay, and have fun with Vampire the Masquerade.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too.
Maya.
My mother's gone too.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah. And no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fay. The current master of the Kura-in channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Kura-in technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating?
We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls?
I doubted you. Even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one who should be apologetic.
I'm gonna go out for a bit now.
Huh? Well, where are you going?
I may be small, but I have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait a... Oh, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Alright, can we finally talk to Atme now? Yes, looks like we can.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode! Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. Zavari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Hey, Hori. Can definitely see Atme having a Mark Hamill Joker voice. Oh, really? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Mask to Mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emmenon. Let me say it again. The Tear of Emmenon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Mask to Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Mask to Mask's modus operandi?
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Mask to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night, during the scene of the crime and stuff. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. Ooh, our first Psyche lock. What the? It's a Psyche lock!
Psyche lock? Mr. Atme, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn? Piffle, this has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask to Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
Hey, Nick, what is this Psyche lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearlie was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I really don't know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Kura-in channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright. I don't like this guy either, and his hairdo is a hair don't. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. You got whacked with a sword. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hands of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked a mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. And behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Well, it certainly does look like mask to mask. That's him!
Mask to mask!
The thief can be none other than the arch criminal, Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Huh, have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind ever, since, well, ever. Look at me! Ugh. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
Exactly that! Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Yeah, it's almost like we literally just had this conversation. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope? Huh. Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter? Sure looks like a major clue, all right. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Who is this? Wait a minute. I know that voice, do I? Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Oh, it's Larry! You got... Derek's gonna be so happy in the VOD. Nick, it's you! And Maya too, what a fluke!
Oh, Larry! Long time no see!
What, you know each other?
Nicky boy. Nick! You and this girl have, something going on? Something? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married too. Way to go, dude.
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the Butts. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client.
We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the Butts.
Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here.
So you two are old childhood friends? I see, that's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike.
Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. but I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. Oh, what's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women! I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Catty Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer, Catty Tom, I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude! Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it?
Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women! They're so.
Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this thing up last night while I was working. A wallet. You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had like a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh?
Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is here to just check out Ms. Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know?
A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform's all about. So what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Well, it's almost like he was being blackmailed or something.
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
Wait, what? He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
Oh, he did say he worked for a security company.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you're working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Well, let's look at... So... got that. No more information about that. What about profiles? You know anything about mask to mask, perhaps?
I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume?
Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me.
Man, you're killing my buzz, dude.
Boy, talk about someone who has a one-track mind.
Larry, what about this person?
Beats me.
What the? All of a sudden, he's got nothing to say? Larry, what about this person? Okay. What about this person?
That Desi's one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time.
A long time, huh?
Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya.
I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore.
Whoa! Who is this? Come on, man, don't hold out on me.
Forget about it. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to...
Hey now, I thought we were pals. I got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses.
How do you know that?
And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool.
He has to be making that up. He can't really know Adrian, can he?
anything about the vase? Larry, this is one of the treasures from Kura Inn Village.
Be serious, Nick. I couldn't care less about Mystic Mumbo Jumbo stuff.
Aw.
Ah, of course Maya is a different story.
Talk about your mixed messages. So you're sure about this key card?
Yep, that's the key card we use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. The heck? You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Okay. Well, I guess let's just present more evidence to him. Hey, Larry, what about this?
What? If you got something to say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
What? Why would I know anything about Alexis? And that's the truth.
Oh no, he does know.
Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light.
Oh, gosh. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Wait, I'm the idiot.
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security, like, right on the envelope.
Yeah, so what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security.
What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it?
It's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do when the cat's away?
I have a feeling that Mr. Delight might be the CEO of the company. Which is why he has so much money. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company?
Let me see, it's about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway.
Well, this apartment building's pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey, Nick, your phone!
Hello? Is this the Wright residence?
Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
Aw, Pearl. Yeah, it is kind of cool that this isn't a murder case. It's our first non-murder case. What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along, and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Savari when he's excited.
Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Aww. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick.
What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends.
She's like 10! Say goodbye to Ms. Delight for me, would you? Larry, no.
Oh, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya.
Pearly!
I never thought I'd see you two of you again.
Aw. Give her all the hugs. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Yeah, there's a bag on the table. Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That is true. And truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. I have a feeling it's going to be money. Oh, whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Is it the urn? Well, hello there. Eek! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly? I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you! A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zvari! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Okay, he's gonna be French. We've decided. His name is practically French. He's gonna be French. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Do not compare my voice to his anime voice because it's gonna be bad.
Prosecutor Godot?
But the best prosecutor in this country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium, such as yourself, would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke at me of the prosecutor's office. He's not French, he's everything but French. Well, too bad. Angel, thank you so much for hosting. Hello and welcome, everybody. Let's give Angel a shout out. Angel's another wonderful member of Emporium. So please go give Angel a follow. How is Pokemon? I hope it's going well. And hello and welcome everybody who came along for that host. I'm Staney. I'm also a member of Emporium. I do variety streaming, art streaming. I do voice acting. Serious Booyah! Hello and welcome. Thanks so much for following. But hello everybody. I'm doing silly voices for this game. No shiny lappers yet? Oh, I'm sorry. Shiny lappers hunting 150 eggs and counting for poor Angel. Oh my goodness. You'll get it eventually. I believe in you. Also, Cream with the Crop. Hello and welcome. Brandude! Hello! I'm also going to shout you out. Sir Brandude is also another wonderful member of Emporium. Please also go follow him. There's something you tweeted recently that had me laughing. Yes, please go eat. Continue my lurk since I'm at work. Fair enough. I came in on that raid but got left behind. Oh no! But yeah, eat something good, Angel. We're gonna be going for about another 30 minutes because that's about all my voice can take. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Cadeau really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. All right. I guess let's go to trial day. Hey, Nick! What? Get out of that. Get out of that. What is it? Is something wrong? No, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. You bought this where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again! I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor, I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally this is when I say, of course you didn't. I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty, so make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I'll swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief isn't me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie's innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now.
Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom.
For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Okay, here's our Cyclops wannabe.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to?
Oh no, I'm gonna make him French. Don't hate me, please. What a stupid question.
What did you just say?
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
Oh, what? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule. That's a rule to live by. Cyclops, he looks like Cyclops from X-Men.
Who are you?
I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Oh, he's the one that Detective Acme was talking about. Please, I beg you. Nope. I'm so sorry. This is his voice.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
None.
Oh, what did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never, but you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Support this, thanks, Nephilim.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law.
Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal?
So, we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No?
I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo?
It is not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Also, his music is great!
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Wright.
What is it?
Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening.
Yes, sir. Alright, witness, first let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir.
Oh no! Sorry, Sunrose, you gotta ask for permission before posting links! Oh, I'm so sorry you got timed out. It's okay. Here, let me permit you. Yeah, absolutely, let me permit you 1 second. I should add that to the rules so people know that they can't post links. That way at least there'll be something they can reference. What is this? What am I clicking on? Oh, it's a video. I'm guessing it's gonna... I'll look at that after the stream.
Master Mask is a master thief who first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident, pal, that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we'll show his mask to master. This is MO to a T.
It's a website where you can make your own objections. It's quite fun. Oh, that does sound fun.
So, then, the actual identity of this mask to mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than a moonless night, out there than and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Very well, it's only coffee after all.
What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial?
Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do now is show that it wasn't Mask to Mask who stole the urn. So I have an idea. Because here's the thing. It has no monetary value. So I think we can just present that. I am gonna save first, though. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little in that question's making me nervous.
You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
Yeah, that's right, Val.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean?
Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant it from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price.
Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in their worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after.
Ugh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but...
Well, First of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
This coffee here, it is my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Wright. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it was a mask to mask that stole the arm, then it must be someone imitating Mask to Mask's method. A fake.
A fake Mask to Mask?
Fake Mask to Mask? Or fake to mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Wright. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Ooh, I don't know if I can prove that.
Although I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting.
Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. Oh no, I don't know if I can. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Whoops! What? No, that's not what I meant to do. I was just trying to look further ahead and then I presented something random. I presented my badge, that's hilarious. Let's see. So we got Mask to Mask striking a pose. We've got the security camera footage the night of the crime with Mask to Mask holding a box. It looks like identical. I don't have proof that it was fake. What the heck? Hold on. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is missing part of the costume. The proof is right here.
This looks like a photo taken by a security camera.
But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show us what is about this picture that is so peculiar.
It's right here, of course.
You mean Mask to Mask?
I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera is the brooch on Damask's chest.
A breach? Here! Bailiff, get my steed! We'll need to retreat at once!
A brooch, Your Honor. A sort of clasp for holding one's cape on?
A clasp, huh? Oh, I see now.
But the Mask to Mask in the security camera photo?
Ah! He has no brooch!
That brooch is the same as the emblem on Mask to Mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask to Mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again! Order! It's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I...
Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Can you do a Spanish accent? Nope.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this?
Ah,
That's Master Mask's brooch?
where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue?
You must mean the Amy Faye statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
Ah, this guy's one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
You slide his coffee cup across the desk? Probably. I hope he's got like an assistant there to catch his coffee for him.
It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem.
You mess with the Godot, and you get bound.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Josh, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
You've proved your own incompetence. That's good enough.
That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring in the next witness to the courtroom.
Finally, time for the ace detector to make his huh? Oh wait, no, different kind of huh. Time for the ace detector to make his appearance, huh?
1 second is one drip in the... 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Is Hemorrhoid Man gone? He is gone, Hooples. Thank goodness.
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It is all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct?
Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star, illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off.
I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail.
You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh, jeez, that's mean. How is this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it.
Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. Just after the date changed. I'm gonna stop this time, but there's someone who fits the French a bit more. Well, it's too late.
I will give them a different accent or voice and it'll be fine. Or horribly inappropriate and that'll be fun. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask Damask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn. I agree with you, calm down, chill out. I love Gumshoe. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police.
So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal?
My specialty-made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural.
I fail to see why the witness is so proud of his performance that evening.
Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask Damask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me.
Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
So we probably have time for one cross-examination, and then we'll have to end it for today. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That is an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. I feel like the name Look At Me could be Look at me, I am the Mask Damask. I mean, that's also what I'm thinking. I mean, we know that this person stole the urn because we felt it in the bag on their table. That's the only thing that makes sense. And for them to be like, put me alone in the room and I will make sure nothing gets stolen. Oh no, it's been stolen, but I am the great Look At Me. Is pretty suspicious. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh?
So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it.
Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide that night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. In any case... Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended? Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W. Ace Dunce. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask, that's all I can recall.
That's not very solid as testimony goes.
However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. And it captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe.
Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good, then let's continue the testimony.
I'm thinking, before he could land a single strike, then how did the brooch get ripped off his costume? Attacked and knocked unconscious and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, sir lawyer. How would his nose fit inside that mask? That is a good question. Maybe he folds it up? Maybe the nose is fake! Maybe he's wearing a mask right now! Have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask Damask. It is, in point of fact, Mask Damask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing.
Ripped off, aha!
We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme! Ugh! Detective Atme, you must have fought with a thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court?
Witness giving false testimony is a serious crime that I have never judged anyone for.
No! Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer.
Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home.
I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much.
Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me.
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Okay, so can we save here? Nope, we gotta sit through this testimony and then we're gonna call it here. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists. But they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote.
So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask Damask.
Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That can't be good. Alright. We're gonna save here, and hopefully I remember enough about this trial when we come back to it next time. I hate quitting in the middle of a case, especially when, like, I'm in the middle of either the investigation phase or the trial phase. I like to have, like, the nice sort of like chapter break, but we don't have that option today, so we're just gonna come back to it next week. Which takes us to this part of the stream where I say goodnight to y'all. Let y'all know when you can find me next. Thanks for hanging out for a minute in Disintegration. I appreciate y'all being here. Let's go and roll those credits. Have a good night, Crit Witch. I don't actually have any moderators hanging out here right now, but Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. We got some new followers, including Sirius Booyah, The Moon Arcana, Just Greg. Thanks for following. Also, thank you so much to Durky Dirk for that resub, as well as Dezo, and Divine, and Crizzle, and Nanosphere. So many resubs today. Furman, thank you all so much for those resubs. I appreciate it. And yeah, Sunrose, I will check it out after I end the stream. I've got the link open in another tab ready to go, so I'll check it out. Alright, let's talk about our schedule for the week. So we'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern for an art stream. I've got some commission stuff to work on, so that'll be the plan for tomorrow. But I will also be taking doodles, so you can spend your channel points on getting a doodle if you'd like. Thursday, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. I actually started putting together a little clip compilation of using the Archimedes space laser. So expect me to use more of that on Thursday. That stream starts at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. Friday, I'm going to be over on Snow's channel, so let me give Snow a shout out. Where we play D&D. We're playing in a game called Tenacious D&D. It is an all-bard campaign. We play bards, we're in a band, and we're traveling around this island chain, trying to get into the final battle of the bands, or battle of the bards. That's going to take place in the Vortex of Creation. It's really irreverent and really fun. So come hang out for that at 1 p.m. over on Snow's channel if you'd like. Afterwards, we're going to be back on this channel at 4:30. I haven't decided what we're going to be playing yet. It's looking like it's going to be Satisfactory unless something else catches my eye. Yeah. And then I'm going to be off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But then if you're just here for Ace Attorney, that'll be back next Tuesday because I can only do one of these games a week. It's just too much voice acting. I can't do more than 6 hours of it a week. Let's drop some links and then we'll get out of here. We'll find someone to raid. If you're new here, join the Discord. It's a great place to hang out when I'm not streaming and the best place for stream news, like what the heck I'm going to be playing on Friday, or if I have to do any changes to the schedule and stuff. You can also follow me on Twitter. I always tweet when I go live. I'm spacing out because I'm looking for someone to raid. If you want to check out my art, I have Patreon and a store. And last but not least, I'm a Humble partner. So if you're looking for another way to support the stream, use that affiliate link whenever you're shopping in the Humble store. I did it. I think we're going to read Chan's. Chanslin is another lovely member of Emporium. She's currently doing a food stream. I don't know if she's like baking something or what, but we're going to send her some love. So thank y'all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all again real soon.